Sweet mod bag, fun. I wish there was actual black tier 2 shoulders. The closest thing to it is the purple ones. I want to use these, but it's just too purple. I mean, it goes with the hair kind of, but and then this is too brown. That would be the perfect shoulders for it. I mean, I could just do no shoulders too, but might play human. I'm playing orc on this rogue. It's just Imorph. But no, orc and human are just good for rogue v rogue if you're not playing outlaw Rasta. Like if you're gonna play outlaw Rasta, there's just a gun to your head. You have to play night elf. It's mandatory. And night elf is still really good for sub, but like flexible and good into everything. And then like orc and human are just for like rogue versus rogue. I like night elf more just because it's an actual ability. Like human and orc are just kind of passive value, but human's more damage. It doesn't give extra common points on pets. It's like 10 hours of farming, yeah. I think it's just because the dummies are like counted as like pets, kind of, and not as a player. There's a lot of bugs with the target dummy. I don't remember this back piece. They're all like take different amount of time. Got best gear. That's like next week when there's unlimited conquest. I still need to craft another dagger. Get 3 item level higher cape. Get 3 item level higher gloves. Craft belt. Get 3 item level higher legs. Yeah, we're getting there. But yeah, next week is like unlimited conquest, and then I'll have everything. But I mean, this is like 99% bis, so it's fine. I like Forset, yeah. Not everyone does it though. Honestly, I can't tell a difference in Forset and non-Forset. And once a free carry, come sign up though. I'm not sure. I know Arms will, but yeah, because Arms got a buff. And the only reason Arms wasn't played is because Fury was that broken. Fury was the best melee by a mile. And then it was like, you know, Barrel and Windwalker and stuff, but because Outlaw was starting to fall off. Oh, did not mean to jump right over that. I don't really care about timing it. Just doing it for the world quest. Yeah, if anyone wants a free carry, come sign up if you're a healer. What, Versa gives me boost 230? What do you mean? I mean, I don't tunnel Versa. I like Mastery, but it is good to have a little more Versa now than it was in Season 1. It just interacts well with all the hero talents after they got buffed. I mostly play Flag nowadays, yeah. It's clunky, it loses you a lot of games by being like over scripted and, you know, gets you peeled a lot, but people just don't die sometimes if you're not playing it. Like, you just need all the damage you can get for like the 2-in-1. Crushing Berries? When was that? Oh, yeah, the weekly quest. The jobs or whatever, yeah. I know what you're talking about. I just pre-flag the stun. So like Shadow Strike, Rupture, give them a chance to peel you on air when you're not committed yet. Pre-flag, dance stun. Or you could just like gouge flag kidney. It doesn't usually break the gouge unless like your weapon enchant procs and fucks you over. Oh, no healer wants a free carry. Thank you for the sub elements, appreciate it. Yeah, it breaks my gouge a lot too. It shouldn't, but Horde POV, man. Just always 1v10 in world PvP. Of course, my rocket boots malfunction always. Thank you, man. If I ever get to play the video game. I guess no healer wants a free carry right now. I just want to see if the warrior nerfs actually did anything or not. There's not many of them. They're on Wowhead or MMO Champion, whatever site you want to do. But doing good, Dakoko. How you doing, man? There is. I'll pull it up for you, though. I guess. 5% mana nerf for Resto Druid does nothing. Some Dragon buffs, some Mistweaver buffs, some Resto Shaman buffs. Some Holy Priest mana nerfs also. Doesn't do anything. And then Fury got some big nerfs, but they buffed Arms, even though I think Arms, even if you took Fury out of the game entirely, like, Arms would probably become the best melee. Or maybe not the best. I don't know. It'd be a lot closer, instead of just Fury being so ahead because of Thunder and Ret Warrior. So I don't think the Ret nerfs really do anything either. But yeah, Outlaw kind of fell off. And obviously, like, Windwalker's doing good, but it's kind of clunky. And then, like, Feral is always God mode. Feral's probably best melee if Fury falls off, to be honest, but... My bad. Big damn. I don't know, we've been waiting 15 minutes for someone to come claim a free carry. Kinda crazy. Is it bugged? Any healer from like 1600 to 2200 that just wants a free couple hundred points, yeah. Bubble Hearth, really? Oh, he's actually gonna fight. Okay. Yep. Got it this morning. Well, last night, actually. Yeah, if you just gradually try to get like 100 or 200 a day from just doing the little trash sweeping like in between queues, that helps, but it'll never actually get you there. Like, you just kind of have to grind for 7 hours. The one thing I'll say is it's definitely good to do all of your turn-ins with the Darkmoon Fair buff, and you definitely want to open the boxes in the delve. So like if you go into like this little like solo dungeon, for whatever reason, if you like go all the way down the hole, the turn-in is worth more. It's been bugged the whole time. But yeah, that'll save you hours and hours of grinding. So you just go down here and then you open your boxes, and then you can go back out. Yeah, you do that with the Darkmoon Fair buff, and you go from like 525 rep each to like 675 rep each. I think on Mage is the most broken Mage has ever been. Mage is beyond broken. That's why RMP is good. It's just because Mage is like literally God mode right now. Same with Windwalker Mage, Feral Mage, even Warrior Mage is good. Like, I've never seen Mage this broken in any expansion. Like, it's just too immortal. And there's like no counterplay to the damage. Which I thought them like nerfing Alter Time was gonna hurt. But I don't have a team. Malka. I just play to stream a couple days a week. I just change who I'm getting rank 1 with last minute every season. And I don't really like, you know, main team or anything. I have the Wooting, ADHE, and then these customed it out. These are GMK Pulse keycaps. And then there's, I changed the switches from the Lecker V2 switches to, what are they called? Not Beyond Raw, I think, right? I think that was right. Yeah, I'm using Gion Raw switches. Yeah, Hall effects are a gigantic jump in the tech. Like every keyboard's trying to copy Wooting now, and Wooting is definitely the best at it. But yeah, it's really OP. Way bigger jump than when everyone started first getting mechanicals like 10 years ago with the basic cherry switches. Or when people got their first 120 hertz monitors forever ago. It's worth it though. Honestly, even like the generic, like shitty $150 kind of, you know, main brand Razer, Steel Series, all those kind of keyboards, like those were all almost 150, 200 anyway. Everything's expensive in this economy. You go to Costco and you barely get like what used to be $100 worth of groceries, and it's like $300 now. I think with Wooting you get what you paid for, but yeah, there are some more budget-friendly options. I just haven't bought them to use them, to try them and give them a review, so I just love my Wooting and never getting it up. I triggered it to cloak that. I faint for the first half of that, so we're chilling. Get second block here in a second when I move my character. Hey, altars, I have to wait. Gonna cancel his altar. Oh, he comes back to me. That's troll. Guy stays combat for no reason. Should have been able to sap that. Got blinded off of a kick, but I guess Totem gave combat even though he didn't even have a healing stream down at the time. I'm surprised the Snowdrift didn't stun me. Oh no, that's just the Shaman Puddle, never mind. Thought that was Snowdrift for a second. I'm blind. Faint that. Crazy Damber Duck. Get second block here. Or not. 70% damp. I could actually die here even though I have cloak. Got the cloak off, we're chilling. And he's still dead because I'm stuck in an earth grab. That sucks. 70% damp for anything to happen. In the corner, I mean. Maybe. Yeah, you should definitely get a Hall Effect. They're worth it. Once you go Hall Effect, you can't go back. It's literally night and day. I had to get rid of my fancy custom keyboard that I had to go Hall Effect. And then I just made my, you know, wooting into a custom, basically. Another mage healer, woo. I don't think I ever beat mage healer ever, even the bad mages. Like the random ones I don't know. Obviously a juice mage is good, but like even like the no-name, like not even gladiator mages are fucking hard to use. Like it's actually insane how broken mages. I like it because it means RMP's good, but yeah, the trench coat takes like 10 hours to farm. And you have to do the whole campaign to even start farming it. Which includes doing the last boss on like LFR. To finish the campaign. Spells my denounce. Love to see it. I don't know how MD broke blind, but okay. I would have had a sap there. My Banished Shadow Strike also just decided not to apply my hero talent. So now I don't have stacks. Even though the Shadow Strike went off and gave me combo points and put Fine Weakness up. Love getting the Shadow Strike bug. World first, beat a mage healer in twos. GG's Feds. Tremors is healer because warriors need Tremor Totem XD. Great game design. I was gonna blind off that kick if he just didn't encap me on step kicking him. Feels bad. Nothing fake. Look at it in cap. Guy stays combat, so I don't get a sap. Hate to see it. Invasion to leg sweep, huge. Get warrior feared instead. There's warrior fear for every single blades. Pretty cool. I don't think it's worth blind sapping this. I'm gonna wait. I wanted to, but I just don't have dance or damage for it. I'm just trolling. I think that should be okay. God, I hate just being in-capped on my shit. And having to deal with 2 disarms. Disarms me 20 yards away on my step. So I don't get the 2-in-1 on both of them. We get a fear, he's out of range of tremor. He has to trinket it even though he got tremored. Big overlap from them. He only port's like 2 feet because he didn't remove his port. Monk's choking a little bit. I think we're just dead here through pain up there, kinda. Get double leg swept, no evasion for it. Actually, I did have evasion. Finish my stacks. Done the lightning. Room, kind of close, not really, but double monk's really obnoxious, or like just double disarm in general, especially because you can't like evasion monk disarm or anything. There's just like no outplay on it. And with port while stunned, I can't really stun healer and then stun warrior without just getting stun fear disarmed. So I kind of have to just do some brute force goes without CC, but then I just always get incapped by monk or disarmed by monk. It's actually like no counterplay. I mean, I guess I could try to just go healer more, but I'm never going to win that race against a warrior. Also just awkward because like if I do go healer, warrior is like the least CCable. Since, you know, Zerker Rage. I mean, if I'm like, if we're doing like stun MC or something, then he's not casting damage with me. So much harder to cross a warrior than like any other DPS in the game. Like if it was like some stun clone type shit, then yeah, it'd be fine, but... Or like some threes with like some like kind of, you know, sheep one, ring one kind of go, but... Doesn't matter if you're playing with Dragon Sleep or Priest Fear or, you know, Monk in Cap, like nothing actually, like most of the healer CCs, besides Hex, I guess, don't really cross a warrior. Berserker Rage is just so broken. Like, best I can hope for is that, like, he rage Zerker's, random, like, gouges and stuff. And then doesn't have it as a tremor totem. Seems like H-Pow is popular, though. I hate that. H-Pow is, like, the only thing I hate more than Rest of Druid, usually. At least Sub Rogue is really good, though, so I'm happy. I'm very bored of Outlaw and Assa all the time. Oh, it's Aegis on Hunter. Going for the MD, maybe? No, we're not. Nice, I wasn't even dancing there. Terrible bomb, but we still got CDs. Got land hands, too. Scattered completely through LOS, nice. No fame for this, I can die. Always go markers when you fight him, just because he's always doing some crazy damage build on healer with like no Versa or something. Like he's always squishy from how he plays. Otherwise, he'll get too much pressure from just trying to play a DPS as a healer. That is the rule of thumb. What about cans? Oh, headphones, yeah. Lofi. Going back to your bed. Nope. I was chilling on the sofa earlier. The start of the stream. Oh, there she goes. Can't port while he's kicked. Gonna port now. Come back to disarm the cooldowns. Don't know if I needed a paints up here, but... Guy stays combat so I don't get a sap. Hate to see it. At least Monk doesn't incap me there when he could have. Free revival. Love to see it. We got a trinket, I guess. I auto thistle-teed there when I didn't want to. Even though I was pressing a finisher and not even a builder. So the energy refund should have been enough. Evasion the double leg sweep. Got it. Here's the one shot. Bomb this late. Huge damn. Oh, some big one-shots. Wall stuff's on fire. Gotta answer a phone call though real quick. Ooh, that's awkward. I pre-flagged that. You just flew in the air on it. That's why you gouge beforehand. I still got to 21 stacks. It's still not great, but better than like 0. Might tap her out of that. Got trinket wall. Paint the stun, I'm fine. How you doing, Slammy? Line the holy fire. Kidney it. Gonna get a fear, nice. We just kill here, I think. Got trinket. Maybe step kick if the guy casts. Not worth. Mop stun DR. Oh, I had faint in half a second for that. I was spamming it. Not letting him fake my kick on this. Down she goes. Almost dying from gum, apparently. My cat's just watching me die. Okay. That's mostly just the pressure of flag and like actually going multiple targets and doing 2-in-1s and stuff. We lost the loaf. I can't tell a difference in foresight and no foresight. It's like the same. I mean, it's just dance, no gap your stuns, and do the rotation, you know? And if something happens, it happens. If I'm actually, like, saying I'm going to solo someone, it has to be blades plus flag plus no trinket, plus probably not an orc. Unless it's, like, deep dampening. Of course, Banner Knives breaks blind, even though there's the new threshold, so it shouldn't. He's dead here. A one shot. Or not. Or yep. Yeah, Glad is 3s only, yeah. Got dispersed there, that's huge. Maybe get a sap. Get a resap to a kidney. Got lay on hands. Phage for Damerduck. Getting double feared here, try to DFA it. Oh. DFA the fear. %. Got dispersed again now. I should have maybe tried to stop that better. A cloak in one. Cloak to double fear. I get a reinstat pally. Nah, stupid void tendril keeps me in combat. Pally stays combat, so I guess I don't get a sap. Hopefully he gets me. Nice. Got dispersed again. Think that. Probably get another disperse here. Actually doesn't have it for 30. 5%. Yeah. Just take some 70% damp. Trickster sub, you can force it. I don't like it. I only like it in like 4 melee Fiesta shuffle games. Maybe against Windwalker and 2s, just to like try to AoE him and the healer. Before he AoEs me and my healer. But yeah, for most times I prefer Deathstalker just because it's more mobility and more rupture pad. And less RNG, because you're always critting when you need it with Darkest Night. Whereas Trickster is just more about this extra 10% crit chance plus this extra 6% crit chance, and just like praying you actually get real crits. Probably a couple hours, buddy. I don't remember. That MC kind of fucked me a little bit. It's fine. Really good fake. No feign for that, should be fine. Might get a sap because of the bomb. Yeah. Warrior just tremors the fear because they need that. Depends what MMR you're at and what time of day you're queuing. You can't play highly rated at all before like 6 p.m. Or you'll just get like a 2-hour queue that's 100 MMR below you and you lose MMR on a 4-win. If you try to ever play early on the day, even on a weekend. There's like a couple hour of like high rated queues and that's it. Yeah, Q times as a melee DPS is the same as Q times as a range DPS. There's just because it doesn't do any effort in like actually making comps or anything. Like most lobbies at low rating are just 4 melee drilling on each other because there's just more melee players because melee is easier to play. Outside of like rogue. I have no idea. I think weak auras are bad for the game for sure. It's very steroids and baseball type situation, but the problem is like the default UI is just so trash that banning add-ons is just bad. Like big debuffs should be baseline. Class colors and stuff, and you know, in dark mode and old school combo points should be baseline options. The little built-in weak aura thing they added is pretty terrible. It's not that accurate. It's not customizable enough. The arena frames that they changed, like this expansion or Dragonflight, to just turn them into a little raid frame, they're ugly. Like it should just be S Arena. Or just like some kind of basic arena frame that has a, you know, trinket and DRs. That should be scalable to whatever size you want in edit mode, you know, like half the normal UI stuff should just be baseline. Like Omni CC, baseline. Big debuffs, baseline. Classic numbers, even like baseline. Like in terms of just being able to say, oh, I don't want to see numbers on my screen below 500k and just see like less clutter. Like it should just be an option. Yeah, details could be baseline. Like I would say where you have to make an argument, I would say diminish. I can understand the debate about tracking your own DR and tracking your teammates' DR. I can get that. That can kind of ruin some of the game. I think weak auras obviously ruin the game. And I would say Omnibar is up for debate. I think Omnibar also kind of ruins the game. But I think cooldown timers for kicks is important. And there has to be like a baseline way to just have only kicks as like an interrupt bar. Like make it just a debuff or something. Or even if you even if you fake it or the kick lands, you just have a 15-second debuff that was kicked. And then the debuff duration is like the cooldown of the interrupt. And you could just like look at your teammates' debuffs or your debuffs to kind of see if kick's like on CD. And then that would be fine, I think. Yeah, like a lot less clutter on the screen would make it a lot more easy for people to get in to the game. I'm using Imorph's Owen. Everyone else's screen, I'm an orc, though. It's only for me. The cosmetic thing. A lot of streamers and tournament players use it. It's just like a little like thing to not burn out and have fun. It's technically frowned upon, but yeah, a lot of people use it. But it doesn't give me any advantage or anything. I just get bored of always having orc and night elf animations. Better cloak fear. Doesn't do it. Tell him through Guardian. He's pissed. I mean, technically it's frowned upon, but I've never heard of anyone ever getting banned for it. I've heard of people lying and saying they got banned for it when they were like actually botting or something else, and they're just like trying to be like, no, this is what got detected, not that, like, but the reality is like people just use it as a smokescreen to try to get out of being banned. Yeah, I mean, any third-party program is bannable, yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's technically a third-party program. It is frowned upon, but I've never heard of anyone get in trouble for a model changer since like even Cataclysm. People used to use Evermorph, and then it was T-Morph, and then it was J-Morph, or no, it was J-Morph, and then T-Morph, and then I-Morph. Like it's not a new concept. It's like wearing a custom skin in League of Legends, like it's frowned upon. But yeah, like a lot of tournament players openly stream with it, so if they gave me a warning, I would stop using it, but it increases my enjoyment of the game, and it keeps me from burning out and quitting as fast. Because I'm just bored of how bad Blizzard balances their video game. Like, if racials were, like, disabled or something, or you could, like, pick your racial no matter what you're playing as, like, a little honor talent, then sure. Then it would be, like, misconstruing Blizzard's money of, like, not paying to race change, but, like, the end of the day, there's like 2 or 3 viable races in the entire game out of like 30 or however many there are now with allied races. And yeah, it sucks to just play the same exact race for like 15 years when you just want to have like different animations, it's more fun. If they balance their video game, then they can make me spend my money on race changes. Ain't that? Oh, he's pissed. We love some flagellation right there. Nice little 3 miller. The crazy thing is Night Elf is beyond broken in PvE too. Like for keys and everything, like Mel just lets you skip so much. Like Mel just shouldn't drop combat. It's too overpowered on Druid and Rogue. Like it should only be for like muting stuff of like, oh, I melded the Stormbolt or the Coil, like it should be an outplay button. Or they should just like remove that interaction too and then give everyone a meld no matter what race you're playing. That's kind of like a Guild Wars dodge button. Like I think that would be fun too. As if everyone had like an equivalent of meld that didn't stealth you, no matter what race you played. And you just had like an outplay button. That would be very fun. Yeah, I have a 7800 X3D. It's pretty good. Yeah, if Mel just didn't drop combat, so it wasn't as easy to use it, and you didn't just like press it as an extra vanish for Outlaw and Asa and like Feral and stuff, that would be cool. And then like Orc should just only give you stun reduction if you like pre-Blood Fury the stun. Like it should just be during Blood Fury that you have stun reduction. Or just full out disable racials now that they because like some classes get fucked more by like switching racials constantly, like Priest. Like if you play a tournament as a Priest, you have to make like 3 or 4 Priests for different matchups, and you're like, okay, this matchup I'm playing Undead Priest. Okay, this matchup I'm playing Gnome Priest because I got to get out of Root Beam. This matchup I'm playing like, Night Elf to try to like avoid some CC. And it's just obnoxious. We do like switch characters every time and not knowing what you're gonna fight, and then like being a gnome and a priest mirror and losing because the other priest is undead, or then going on your undead and getting a boomy and getting root beamed. Like, so much like guessing and stuff shouldn't be, you know. If you can't flexibly change in the starting room, bad design. But like, it's probably just a disable racials entirely angle. And then just give everyone a baseline meld. That would be sick. But like, not the stealth meld, you know? Like, just only the avoid CC part of it. And just call it something else. And just make your character do like a weird duck or something, you know? And you could just be like, oh, I dodged the wrench. You know, and the Stormbolt's flying out. If you could dodge a wrench, you can dodge a Stormbolt, you know? That's the game I want to play. Dead again, probably? Nah, I parried this time. Phase the disarm, huge. Get feared instead. And do another stun. Probably a monk disarm also. Cloak the lightning late, I guess. I'm dead here. Now we're fine. We get disarmed by the monk probably here. Surprised he didn't press it. Get disarmed by the warrior instead. I guess Rop was enough. Evasion in 3. Let that sit. Since he doesn't have Zerker Rage from Gouge. Yeah, he's dead here. Or he's aggro? Yeah. Into a mech. No, I don't think racial mirroring is really an option of being like, oh, you know, orc and human are the same thing, and oh, these are and this are the same thing. I think that's bad too. Like, I don't think that's an answer because it's not real. Now that there's cross faction, it's not really about one faction kind of being screwed over by another. It literally is just you can't change your option in the starting room, and there's just 2 or 3 options that are better than like the other 99% of the options. So it's a balancing issue, and then it's also just a flexibility issue. And I think the only good thing is to just remove racials and then implement some kind of like baseline meld. That's just like an outplay button for everyone. Kind of like Guild Wars dodge mechanic. Okay, Infernal Stun. I think I DFA'd the Clash there and it didn't. That's why it looked so weird. It wasn't Rob. Getting coiled here, no DFA for it. I'm dead. Oh, we're fine, actually. Yeah, Feint's not enough to save you from, like, infinity chaos bolts in a full coil, full stun. You're gonna get triple 3 million bolted there, usually 99 out of 100 times. Rest in peace, my flag. And I'm gonna lose my crit buff. I just can't ever move my character. Bro, I hate everything. I cloak in 3, but I'm dead. Yeah. God, that was like 20 seconds of micro CC, it felt like, before he got the port off. Just need to save my DFA for coil, I guess. Couldn't really ever lose to Destro, though. It's not really possible for him to get damage off, usually. Unless I'm coiled or stunned with no trinket. I can gouge it, I can kick it, I can stun it, I can DR stun it, I can step behind it. Because if he's not facing you, Chaos Bolt won't go off. So if you just like step at the very end of the Chaos Bolt cast and they don't like pre-turn around, it just cancels the cast. But, like, you shouldn't really ever get casts off. It's just when you kick fear and then get bolted, or like you kick bolt and then you still get feared into more bolts. That's when stuff gets like a little weird, but this mage wants to die, I guess. Still shoveling, nothing else to do. Something to do between queues. And like there's the mount, I guess, and then yeah, just extra anything. Extra gold, you know. We're talking about like the Paragon rep box mount, right? Not the mount from shoveling, because I have like multiple of the shoveling mount, the green one. But I think I have the golden one, yeah. If the queues are too long, we're just gonna get Magnus like 20 games in a row. As long as he doesn't agree to die in the opener, we pretty much lose, I think. Feels bad. Guy's pumping though. Ooh, a new team. How you doing, Goku? How you doing, man? Got trinket. You peeled my whole dance though. Probably still has bubble. I've got to sit on both of them as long as I can. Dead air, I think. Probably still has bubble, even though it's 60% dampening. He's greeting it at 1%. That's insane that he actually grid there. Nice, we still got our stacks up. Another lay on hands. Hate to see it. Love it being literally that powerful and 65% dampening. It was a really good change when they did that in Season 1. Like, what actually is the counterplay? Yeah, Bubble Forbearance was a great change, yeah, too. Same with giving Paladin Orc for no reason. Like, they needed that. Like, why is Forbearance even in the game if, like, it doesn't stop Bubble? Like, that is the entire point of it. It's literally just for a gap between Lay on Hands and Bop. That's it. Forbearance is no drawback at all. Like, the amount of quality of life stuff that Pally gets is actually criminal. When it's always, like, the most Pepega healer. Sub is really good right now. I just have been really busy with IRL. I'm only streaming like 2 or 3 days a week now instead of 6. Because streaming just doesn't pay the bills anymore. Like the state of ad revenue and stuff. And just kind of the state of the game. It would actually be a nerf to remove it, because people would just panic, use more CDs. When they're fine with just one. It just forces them to properly be greedy. I've never had a game where I'm like, oh, they have 4, but I'm excited. There's never like a, oh, this mage is on hypo, he can't second block kind of moment. And even that's really rare because of how immortal mages are. That never happens either. I have a disarm for warrior, but one set of combat, but he gets back in combat as I go for the trinket zap. We're just gonna tremor them out. He still trinkets actually. I have cooldowns really soon. At least Monk isn't disarming me here. Oh, he actually learned to incap me on dance. Still might just kill here. No. Nah, I don't think normal RBGs will. I think Blitz kind of killed it. I don't think they will. That's why I don't have that much faith in Mop, even though Mop will be fun for a couple months, but there's just so much they need to do to kind of private servery the game and actually kind of make PvP less barrier to entry in terms of just improving the default UI, having a default set of keybinds that are like accessible, that like introduce people to like focus and stuff, and like having a lot of the add-ons be baseline and solving the healer problem and having real solo queue that's not shuffle, like just best of one melee range healer. Maybe even having the solo queue feed into the real bracket. Even if it just makes everyone playing the real bracket have 90% win rates farming people that are playing solo. But, yeah, there just has to be something to kind of fix participation, and there just should be no barriers to entry at all. Like, no spending gold on, like, crafting gear and enchants, but, you know, they love selling WoW tokens. Yeah, it'd be nice to just have, like, a PvP island character where you just kind of battle royale world PvP while you're in queue for arena. And you can't do any PvE content, but you just make a max level character right away. And you're just stuck on PvP Island on that character, you know? Like, that'd be cool. Will they do anything like that for MOP or retail? No. We'll never even get a duel area that resets your CDs that people have wanted for 20 years. They made the Duelers Guild, and I don't think anyone ever used it once. You had to basically win trade yourself to get the tabard for Duelers Guild, because it would just, the queue would never pop for it. Because it was in a terrible location, you couldn't queue it remotely, and why else was it pretty dead on arrival? Yeah, it didn't reset your CDs either. Like, most things that make Arena, like, you know, that, like, save the longevity and, like, lower the barrier to entry and stuff, are stuff private servers figured out 15 years ago. But they're just too stubborn about copying. Like, Wrath Classic didn't have to die so fast, Kata Classic didn't have to die halfway through Season 1. I don't think Mob Classic, even without PV gear, will last that long. I'm excited for it, though. But I'll just have to enjoy it while it's there. Oops. Five-minute 2's queue, nice. Asian leg sweep? I didn't do it. Can't sap this now because of the fear. There's his cooldowns. I need to go disarm. Maybe get a bomb sap. Now we auto them, okay. Arm in a sec when I can. And that's game. Rest in peace, my whole Blades flag. Well, you don't wait out. You just wait out the Blade Storm and never pull the trigger. Never try to pre-have fun. Got Zerker Rage off so I can gouge. Might sap? Nah. We got one shot really soon. Bet he can press his defensives while stunned. Life Cocoon doesn't do much because we're in 65% dampening. I mean, actually, it's still doing a decent bit. We get a sap. Face combat. Yeah, actually Blade Storm something for once. It's really bad for us now. He actually gets to touch someone with Wreck. So he might just kill. At least he feared me before cooldowns, that's good. He Stormbolted me immune, nice. And he just accidentally kills, nice. I guess he had CDs up. He emoted me. I might, hopefully I get the 1v2 for him emoting. Right here, ready? Oh. It's sad that I get to send all my offensives on non-trinket. And he's just fine. Even in like 40-50% dampening. Because he could just press his shield wall while stunned. Just under at. Oh, I didn't even realize that was you. Are you farming the trench coat? How far are you? You just joined the actual mob tagging groups for it up here, like the Dark Fuse, or just like market research groups up here. Because it's like 1,000 market research an hour, and you need to get like 7,000. Oh, I think it's like 7,700 with all of the rep things. Without all the rep bonuses, I think it's way more than that. Because yeah, just digging for it would take months. Unless it's just getting a couple hundred a day between queues kind of thing. Yeah, if you don't do it in the mob tagging group, it's forever. I would just join a group for it for a couple hours. At least doing all of the shoveling, like turning all these in, and turning in the rep boxes themselves of Dark Fuse gives you a lot of resonance crystals for the items. The trash turn-in and the market research rep turn-in itself. They give you a lot of resonance crystals, so that's always good. Because you have to spend a lot of crystals for the items to get more rep. If you do the mob tagging. God, I wish I could trinket warrior spear so bad. %. Rude. Getting double X up here probably. That was fun. Look, the lightning. Really? Only 7 stacks of flag because of that? God, Warrior Fear really should be 2 minutes. Makes me almost want to play on Dead Rogue just to get out of Warrior Fear more. Imagine if I could just blind defensively on CD and cuck every single CD you ever had. It'd be so lame. where Tremor's his healer because he needs that. It's the exact same, honestly. Fury is still good, I think. Judging from the fact that this guy doesn't just, you know, can actually pressure anything. I don't know, maybe Fury's dead in 3s, but in 2s it's pretty Pepega still. Like, I would say it's still more annoying than fighting arms. Even if you're not Mortal Strike the whole game. Or stacking it as high. Like, their quality of life is just clunkier, but like, they're still gonna do good damage. And be unpeelable and have intervene and disarm and fear and tremor, you know, like, they're always gonna be annoying. Flip the lightning, I guess. In Todd range, banish his trinket so he doesn't just kill me. This guy has 2-4 in shuffle. It's not like I'm doing like 18 hundo games, I guess, but it's hard just because they have an H-Pal. Servers doesn't really matter. Everything's cross-realm and cross-faction. Only matters if you're raiding. Blinds me from stealth versus global, what? Off stun DR in 3. I'm off stun DR now, so I'm just gonna pre-disarm to stall. And as soon as he stuns my healer, I'm gonna vanish, so he can't go me. And he's forced to go my healer, and then I can just swap someone else instead. We're already quadrupling this guy's damage, because I've gotten so many more goes. Blades. Page for Dammerduck. Get disarmed through evasion even though he wasn't behind me. Unfortunate. Almost late. I was spamming disarm there and it didn't go off. As soon as he kiddied my healer, I was hitting disarm. Feels bad. But that's it. Good grip. I think I just kill here. Holy damage diff. 47 million to 166 million. That is 3.5 times damage diff. God damn. He only did 3 secret techs in that amount of time. It's even a bigger damage gap because his second place damage was sack. Oh no. HPAL gave him 9 million fake damage. So he was actually at like 47. Ouch. Usually that's really hard though. Like what versus HPAL for that. There's so many of my flags and blades and stuff just get bopped and laid and everything, so it's like way harder to kind of close out. Because it's just so many cooldown trades. I never get like a window where they don't have something. And you can't really 2-in-1 go a pally the same way you can go any other healer. A lot of times it's a human pally with 1 minute trinket, and then pally also just has built-in orc, and then pally also just has bark skin. So it's like you generally can't really 2-in-1 both of them that easily. It's definitely like the tankiest healer in terms of just passives and quality of life. Giving them the opener even though it's bad. Can't believe this guy just triggered his fear. He's tilted from last game for sure. Wow, that's next to my ship broke. Doing it for pre-wall, I was disarmed because I was going to gouge off it, but that definitely wasn't worth. Big of this before he walls. He walls after the multi-mill of this. Hell yeah. I whiffed my disarm because I thought I was behind evasion. Apparently not. Here's where blind would be really good, but don't have it. Maybe sap that if I can get there. Triggered disarm blades. I gave him precog. At least we didn't fear into it. It's good that he held this fear. Most people would accidentally fear into that. He double feints back to back. He trinkets that. Defensively blinds me again on CD. I'm only double and a half times his damage right now. I'm not triple and a half yet. Oh, they rage gave up. Okay. Dak is in second place damage again. He's just like not pressing rupture or something. Maybe that's why he does negative fucking damage. Yeah, I don't think he pressed rupture once that whole game. This guy has like a sneak peek of the one button mode, I guess. Even the one button mode I think would press rupture. I had evasion for that, feels bad. Got behind me, I guess. Yeah, Warrior's got some, Fury got some nerfs today. Ugh. Still been queuing into it a decent bit, though. Oh, this guy went offline. Hopefully he comes back. Oh, he's back. Cool. Almost 6-minute 2 skew. Unlucky. Yeah, it's just crazy to get a almost 7-minute 2s queue so far. Not even like I'm trying to play like some 2-6 2v2 either. Oh, his backup's already over here. That's a tough one, Sam. And it depends on your dynamic with the person and, you know. Kinda just go next. Once a cheater, always a cheater. I mean, I believe in people changing, but... Go full PS hero and you just go next. But I mean, it's a fucking shitty situation, man. Like, it's just brutal. I mean, unless like there's like kids involved or something and they're like truly, truly like really, really sorry. And you actually can tell that they're not going to do it again and you like do couples therapy and you kind of get over what caused her to need to go do that. Yeah, I mean, some people are just never happy no matter what. Even if you are doing everything right, even if they are fulfilled with you, like, you know. I get like substance, like, you know, drinking problem type people where they're just like, you know, cornered and someone like takes advantage kind of thing. Versus like, you know, premeditated going out of their way to like, you know, do some shady shit. But you just gotta not treat it as like, you know, something that always you did wrong. Unless like the relationship was already just struggling for years of like just being different people. And was just being held together by some kind of band-aid. You'll find someone better. Gotta one day at a time it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Sub's really good right now. This is like the best it's been in a hot minute. It's actually low S tier. Like, it's actually the best rogue spec of the three. I think Outlaw's starting to fall off a little bit. Might get a sap because of the smoke bomb. Oh, he got combat from the him. Could have disarmed me there on the pre-flag and that would have been game over. But we get the kill here. Yeah, that's not something you look for in the moment. Yeah, I can already feel like a difference in like my overall quality of life and just like how easily I get winded in like a week of being like really active right now. Oh, it's been like 2 weeks. Yeah, I've been going ham at it like 5 days a week for like the last 2 weeks. And it's made a really good difference with like just distracting myself from a lot of like financial and family health stress right now. Yeah, I basically sent a video of like my apartment's gym to Zaryu, and I was like, you know, this is all alien equipment to me. What the hell am I? What the hell should I do? And he gave me a whole routine, and I was like, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm just mostly doing like chest press that I have, and then doing a couple sets of dead hangs, and then using the ab wheel, and doing a lot of the stretches he had on his wouldn't say course, I don't know what to call it, but and there's a lot of squats throughout the day as well. Yeah, you just gotta throw yourself in the deep end. Watch a YouTube vid, you know? Take a picture of it and put it in GPT. What is this? How do I use it? I mean, nothing's ever gonna be in one day, but I just know when I'm going up and down the apartment stairs 7 times to get everything from Costco for like just like the Mexican Cokes and then like, you know, 2 or 3 things of water and then, you know, just a bunch of other stuff. I used to get winded on like my 4th up and down the stairs carrying stuff. Now I can just like run up and down the stairs with all like 7 trips and it's fine. Like that's a pretty substantial difference for just 2 weeks. That and my grip strength is a lot better from doing a lot of the dead hanks. Like normally my wrists just always fucking hurt. Just start the mob tagging part, yep. You're making sure to get the Darkmoon Fair buff, though, and go to the Delve, right? When you open. That does make a really big deal. Because, yeah, you have Darkmoon Fair for just this week up until Sunday. Or Saturday. Yeah, just Darkmoon should be 550 from 525. And then Delve is like 525 to like 625. And then if you have both, it's 675, I think. Game's been going good. We even took a game off Magnus, but I mean, that was just because they greeted one game. That's not today, is it? That seems not right. Oh, this is counting yesterday, okay. Yeah, it's definitely better than that. I think we started... This session isn't working. Yeah, we started like right here. Loss, win, loss, win, 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 win. It's not been a bad day. Oh, now session works. Weird. Only reason there's that many losses is because I was fighting Magnus so many times. I think you have to jump down first. You can't just do it like right at the beginning. You have to get back to where the rope is to like go back out. So like you go in here. And then you just jump down this hole. And then you could press like over here. And then when you're done pressing, then you can go back up with the rope. And then, yeah, that gives you way more rep for whatever reason. I don't know if this guy's coming back, though. Weird. I'd be unlucky if they just fixed it today. So I did it last night, and that worked. So I was getting 675 per... I don't know if this guy's coming back. Oh, we'll mix it up, I guess. anyone wants a free carry, come sign up. Maybe it's getting late enough that I can queue a shuffle now on my other rogue. I have 2 wows open. You just join a group in like LFG. And you do like the mob tagging up here. It's like 1,000 an hour. Yeah, it's like a 10-hour grind. Maybe a little less. And then you just want to make sure that you're opening the boxes in a delve, if they haven't fixed it yet. With the Dark Moon Fair buff. I think it might have to be this delve, I'm not sure, but that's the one I did it in, at least. Problem with this weekend is Darkwood Fair ends on Saturday. I would just, you know, take a little hour or 2 chunk out of it every couple days and then turn everything in on Saturday and then, you know, get yourself halfway done and then finish the rest like next week or something. I mean, I don't think Darkwood makes that much of a difference. It's like just a couple hundred more that you're going to need, I think, but I guess the difference in 625 and 675. So like each turn in box is an extra, you know, 50. So, I mean, I don't think it's like the end of the world to not do Dark Moon, or you just, you know, do it next Dark Moon. You just start hoarding the boxes now. And then next Dark Moon Fair, you turn it all in again at the 1st of next month. You could just stay at friendly forever and just, you know, hoard like thousands and thousands of research, I guess. I'm using tuxedo pants and noble boots. Yeah, they did that forever ago. I didn't think that. Yeah, Mistweaver seems really popular today. 3 mil? Huge. I don't know if we needed a life cocoon there, but... Not blades, but I might still be dead. Yep. That sucks. I'm a little greedy, I guess, but shouldn't be dying to non-blades. It's kind of hard because they have an H-POW. I don't know how that ROP hit me through it. That was kind of crazy. You fake well? Could have waited on the big damage instead of sending it into the Dark Pact. Dying in Vanish. That's criminal. No, all my homies hate Blade's Edge, man. Fuck Blade's Edge. I don't know, the only good maps in the entire game are Nagrand, Tiger's Peak, and Ashmints. Now, some are worse than others, but those are the only good maps. Blizzard's like 3 for 12 on, you know, good ideas. Imperium Domain wouldn't be that bad if it wasn't a flashbang. Like if they just had dark mode and it was just like a inky black potion going on. But yeah, rooms are bad, Z-axis are bad. Short rust distances like hook point are bad. Arenas that load the actual outside area and like half your frame rate are bad. Like you get so much worse frame rate on like Imperium Domain for that, and a few other maps like Hook Point because they just load, and Mugambala as well because it just loads the actual like real expansion area like outdoor zone, even if you set your view distance to like 1. Katarov isn't bad if the elevators were perma, like the non-elevator style Ring of Valor, but whew. Dalaran would be fine if the waterfall was permanent or never. I'm gonna go take my shuffle queue. Click it. Don't know about that life cocoon, but I'll tab, take it again. Keep running. I do not like that leg sweep, but it is what it is. My third Q decline. Waiting on Stun DR forever to play the video game. But now they're gonna have like cooldowns back for it. So I've had to wait so long. If we didn't do the one leg sweep, we probably would have killed here, but it would have been like 20 seconds sooner before the Guardian. Alright, we need disarm. Bomb the wrong spec, shit. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, I already switched it. It was from when I was farming the trench coat. Banish that. Gotta fix my DRs. I haven't played my main in so long since I reset my computer. Like a week ago. I just never true shots ever. It's kind of crazy. There it is, finally. Beige, I guess. From the wings. Can't gouge the sank. Back on Hunter, I guess. Banish the rapid fire. JK, I don't have it. Look at this. This crit. Based on that as another interrupt. A turtle. Couldn't have stepped that early because I could have stepped behind the aim shot to cancel it. Vanish in one, but I could die here through bop. I had disarm for that. I was pressing it. I shouldn't have evised because then I would have had the global for disarm there. Alright, let me fix diminish. There we go. I'll find with the 27 months in a row. God damn. Thank you so much, man. Putting this at 2 for the day. Palm sank. That's fine. Try to get bubble still here. Dies without bubbling. Nice. Like 140 on Europe. Sometimes less, but sometimes more. Pretty wide range. That just doesn't sink. Hopefully we don't die without bubbling. I was like saying it as he died, man. Like hopefully, and then he just dies. Both these rats are rats. All the rat pallies. But the rat rework did like, or the nerf did nothing. Exit lag helps me a lot actually, for Europe. Doesn't help me that much on an A. Fuck the binding. Step behind aim shot so it doesn't go off. I can't vanish rapid fire because they have the eye. I need this though, even though we're gonna get cap stunned. X's me off of it. Hopefully it breaks. Charge that just to continue being annoying. Stun that to continue being annoying. I don't care if he sinks that. Trap. I whiffed my disarm, so I'm dead. Triggered disarmed insta into the searing glare because I forgot you can't trinket it. So I might just die. Step behind aim shot so it doesn't go off. Step behind it again. Gouge the rapid fire just to be a maximum annoy. I have my one shot really soon. I was going to try to cover the sank there, but he got it off. Land hands again. I use classic numbers. Oh, that's awkward. At least I have feint for this, so I'm fine. Dodge the fly stun. Bomb 2 doesn't sink that. I'd blind, but we're going to break it, so I'm going to wait. Step behind aim shot. I'm there to stop the re-rep. Going in for the one shot on Hunter. Get slept, feels bad. Hell yeah. This would have been a 4 or 5 win if the ret didn't no bubble on my team, but gonna lose a lot of MMR for this because my MMR is higher than the lobby. Hopefully we can make it a 4 win though. So maybe I'll break even on MMR. I think even with a 4 win, I probably still lose MMR. Because I tried to play it at 5 p.m. instead of like 7 or 8 p.m. If it gets me. No half sap, stays combat for no reason. I get Searing Glare because I was tunneling going for the half sap. And now the ret solos me even though he's not even targeting me. Repeals. Biggest time dial dot. I have my blind still. I'm just waiting on trap DR before I go for it. Oh, I planted into the precog. That might lose us the round. I precog the same time I was blinding on the cast. Bubbles aggro on my gouge. And this guy's just gonna die. He has no turtle. I give him precog now on the triple DR scatter for no reason. And he's dead. Yeah. Okay, we only lost 20 MMR, I guess, for a 3 win, but we got the blind off. We won that round, and the other round the ret didn't bubble, so is what it is. That should have been a 5 win though. Guys, no block right here. Boom. I can just tell how the damage numbers are coming in. And just what defensives they press, if they're going to be greedy or not. I've done crazy stacks of Shadow Tech into Warlock, but I don't like it. I'm not going to AFK half the game to get that many stacks. It's not worth it. Unless I'm just hitting a pet behind a pillar. Ten seconds is still way too damn long. Not for me. I'll do it one time for the one time, though. Just to be nice. I don't like it, though. Uncapped Conquest is next week. I'm not doing it in the opener, though. I'm doing it late game. I'll do it now, actually, because he Dark Pact. Wait, how did I press a builder? I lost all my stacks. I have to just go, otherwise we're gonna die for me AFKing that long. I'm just very confused what happened. I didn't press a builder and just consumed like half my stacks when I was waiting that long. I don't know, it's trash. Unless you're literally fighting like a demo lock and you're just hitting a pet behind a pillar for like an hour. I didn't think I pressed any builder, so I don't know how I got rid of my stacks. It's kind of annoying. Better Blizz frames, or no, it's better Blizz plates. Max ranging your monitor? What do you mean? You got like you should be like 20, a little over 20 inches, I think. I think it's like 24 inches or something. Especially on a 27 inch. Yeah, that's a problem to be up too close. Keyboard looks cool, thanks, man. Okay, we'll take a non 90% damp mage game. mean, I've played with it closer, and I've played with it where it is now. It's just like a healthier distance. If I had infinite money, I'd buy a whole second PC to be a streaming PC. That way, the game is playing the game is not actually having to run OBS. And I would get a 500 hertz monitor, and I'd probably go back down to 1080p instead of 1440, just to make it easier to hit 500 FPS. And then, but yeah. Way more IRL things come before that. In terms of saving for a house, getting out of debt, getting my teeth fixed. Like, just, usual stuff. Bad overbite, a lot of cavities. Getting an implant probably for one that I had removed like 10 years ago. Because I couldn't afford a root canal at the time. I'd love to get like some Invisalign or something since I have like a really bad overbite. Yeah, I haven't been to a dentist in like 8+ years. I don't know how long it's been. All I'm saying is my budget has no room for computer upgrades for another year or two. Dying through of age. Like maybe when like the 6080 comes out, if I like sell some other parts I have on hand, but pre-crit immune, so I'm not gonna dance. Does it not? I wasted my bomb. Feels bad. I think I'm just dead here. Oh, I had the most damage right there too. CPU is really important, yeah. But I'm happy with my CPU. I de-bloat Windows. I've overclocked my 7800 X3D really well. Like the 99, or 9800 X3D is like not even a 10% upgrade. I mean, everyone's different with the Silicon lottery. It's just trial and error. I would undervolt it though. Like -20 to -35 if you can, and then run a few other things, but I would get a better CPU than that. Like with AMD, you definitely want to get the X3D CPUs for the most part. Whether it's a 58 X3D or 78 X3D or 98. I don't know. It benefited a lot for me. There's just a lot less overhead. So it like just kind of stays where I want it more. Yeah, this map is just really bad with my webcam software. I don't know why. I don't recommend Intel at all anymore. The Intel tax is real. I wouldn't, period. So I don't even know what what CPUs Intel even has anymore. They've just done nothing that's impressed me, so I don't even try to, like, keep track of what's going on. I would hear a good thing about them if it existed. But at the end of the day, the X3D kind of CPUs with AMD are just better bang for your buck. And better performance. Like, being loyal to Intel is like being a Microsoft shill and being like, I need to get a Zune or a Windows phone. Maybe it's not that bad, but... GG's, man. I don't think they did anything, but... Yeah, GG. I need some variety with the music. No, you can't get Glorious anymore. The one time I don't cloak is the time I get feared versus global. Hopefully he doesn't die in the ope. He actually uses Cocoon, nice. Proc the Guardian. Kill him. .6 physical. God damn. Slayer daggers, they don't show enchants, right? And it wouldn't go on my back properly because of the shoulders. Or not the shoulders, the cape. Unless I wanted to turn the cape off, but I don't know. I like the shoulders and cape combo. I don't know. I'd have to hide everything else, and then I don't always have them sheathed. I don't know. I don't think it looks as good. Getting speared here, probably. Gouge Priest at the end of that. Stunning off that. On the images on the fist. Got the ward off. Continue just playing for AoE. Dying to air, even though I vanished. Die and vanish. Didn't even have images, and he just like 60 me and 3 globals. Through vanish, pretty good. Even though he let me get all the AoE the whole game on both of them, he still did more damage. Didn't disarm or stop the go properly at all. Might zap Pally in a sec. I don't have them on hand, but it's like harder for them to keep their Mortal Strike stacks, and then they got a small damage nerf too. Like they flat buffed, I think, something, and then they just like nerfed the max proc. So it's like more consistent. Yeah, and then Slaughterhouse is like way lower max duration. I faint for that, I'm fine. No faint for this Hodge. Is that without blocking? Oh. I don't get the big of this now. I faint for this. Faint and Life Cocoon should be fine. Imorph is bugged and I'm stuck in sheep. Never seen that bug before. No dance for like ever. I don't know if we needed Cocoon here. I guess he did send a lot of damage into it. 76% dampening. And I'm dead here. I have vanish in half a second, but I'm in execute range. Yep. Could maybe tried to stay lining, but then I lined my healer and the pally kills me. He had life cocoon when I died, but he was like micro CC'd. Or like 70 million damage up, but mages are just immortal. Could maybe just try to tunnel the pally more, but then I just die. The mage gets to have any fun, even though he faked 0 kicks and did nothing the whole game. Pally just made it to 80% dampening. It doesn't really matter, especially if you pre-blue point the starting room. Don't know about the pre-life cocoon here, but I don't know what that blades is. That's trolling. Of course, rupture breaks my shit. I was gonna rupture and then bomb, but I always break my pre-blinds and gouges because weapon enchant proc, never lucky. Hey, we still got a trinket though, I guess. I faint for that, we're fine. I mean, dirty tricks already basically exist with the CC threshold stuff. It's just weapon enchant. Does too much damage to go over the threshold when you don't intend to actually even be doing damage. Okay, that breaks. I'm just running out. The Disc Priest is doing more damage than their sub rogue. That's funny. I faint for this. We're chilling. I lose my crit buff. Feels bad. Yeah, the disc did 70 mil. He did 51 mil. Oh no. I know orc is lame, but like, oof. That's more than orc diff. Just all the vanish and disarm diffs. Yeah, I go for like a Shadow Dance theme with the keyboard. Just like the black and blue and stuff. Oh, I had a sap there. Feels bad, man. Might be dead here. Yep. That was just kind of grief on a couple goes from my healer, but... I didn't get the 2-in-1 I wanted because of the leg sweep, and then stopping the blind sap kind of sucked. I don't know, I'm rooting for the stalk and guillotines, you know? Eventually people gotta snap. I think, you know, both parties are always owned by the same people either way, and it's sad how easily people turn on each other over stuff. When in reality it's just like, you know, billionaire is gonna billionaire. Quality of life just gets worse and worse every year in terms of just like cost of living everywhere. I definitely wish NA had like a fraction of like the quality of life that Europe has in a lot of ways in terms of just, you know, more holidays off and more worker rights in general. And just more consumer rights in general, and then actually getting anything for your taxes. Even if you pay 10-20% more, at least you get something for it. You're not just lighting it on fire. Yeah, we're getting someone new in if anyone wants to sign up. I'm pretty tired of struggling, you know. I wish I could afford anything. No one I know, like, pretty much is, like, living on their own. Pretty much everyone has multiple roommates or, you know, a partner. Or they went back to live with family even in their 30s. Like, our rent for a 1-bedroom apartment is like $1,700. Like, that should be a mortgage. Lighting $20,000 a year on fire for rent with no equity is great. In paycheck to paycheck land where I can't even, you know. Alright, different monk. Like, 80% of the country still doesn't even have fiber internet and is using, you know, copper coax, like, phone lines from the 1980s. Because, you know, make more money, charge the same price for the same service because, you know, oligopolies, you don't have any choice. It's like, okay, the internet provider cartel for these states is Cox. Okay, the internet cartel provider for these states is Comcast. You know, it's just... If you don't find somewhere new built in the last 5 years in, like, an up-and-coming city, chances are you just don't get fiber. Because, you know they can milk you for the same price regardless of what their service is. And then there's all the healthcare stuff. I just recently got a third bill for $13,000 when I went to the hospital for literally 2 hours a couple months ago. I thought it was my appendix or my gallbladder. I had a blood pressure of 150. I didn't sleep for a day and a half from the pain. I just couldn't sleep, even with sleeping pills. And then I go in, they make me wait 3 hours, and then they see me for 2 hours, give me antibiotics and one IV. Because it's really bad pneumonia, which I've had pneumonia before and it wasn't that bad before. And then I get a bill multiple months later. It's like, okay, here's your bill for seeing the doctor, 800. I'm like, ouch. Okay, that's fine. I can payment plan. You know, get another bill, 400. Okay, that's for the X-rays or whatever. You know, and then I get a third bill, and it's like the bill from the hospital, and that's the one that's like 13,000. And I'm just like, okay, well, that's going to collections. But not like I took an ambulance, you know, it's not like they like kept me in a room overnight. It's not like, you know, I ate the hospital food. Like I knew I was fucked and I was just like, I am getting out of here as soon as I can. Like they wanted to give me a second IV and I'm like, nope, 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 let me out, let me out. And then I just drank literally like 11 waters in one day at home. And like two or three of them were liquid IV because you're only supposed to have one liquid IV a day because like the drink powder that I get at Costco because it has so much sodium in it, but I was also really low sodium. So I was like, I mean, I just need to hydrate. So I had like 2 or 3 liquid IVs, like 11 water bottles. And then, yeah. I was like, I don't need to get jabbed with the crazy thing too is like a lot of times they don't ever expect anyone to pay that. Like some states it doesn't go under credit, some it does. I think on Arizona it might. But they just write it off on a loss for the taxes for the hospital. And yeah, it was just 2 chest x-rays. Took them like literally like 2 minutes. And then there's obviously the student loan stuff, you know, people paying that off like their whole lives. I want to get some dental stuff done, but I don't have like 10, 20K for that. Life is money, sadly. I'm kind of tired of struggling, to be honest. That's why I don't stream as much anymore. Making like 30K a year streaming and coaching isn't enough. Before taxes. Like that wouldn't even cover my rent if I didn't live with my girlfriend. I do like search engine optimization stuff, writing blogs for rehab centers and stuff and some other kind of businesses. I got the gig through someone I was coaching, actually. I wanted something kind of part-timey, and yeah, so that I could still stream a little bit, but I think I need to get like a real job and do the blogs and like stream even less. I need to basically have like 3 jobs. Guy trinketed, nice. How you doing, by the way, Hansel? Paint the explosive shot. There's his cooldowns. A little scary for me. I might be dead here. She's me low. I have my one shot. I have to live this full trap though, and I don't. There's no life cocoon for 15. Gonna come back in his line now. Hopefully he doesn't die now. Ooh, that DRL actually really fucks me. I could have maybe tried to one-shot him in 5. Now I can't play the game for like another 15 seconds. Problem is he just has crit immune for it. So I have to swap the healer. Got paints up too. Great work. I mean, I have my associates in computer networking, and I've done like IT work. But yeah, I'm pretty clumsy, I feel like. I don't think I could be like an electrician or something. Yeah, I still gotta recall the hospital and get like an itemized receipt just to see if that lowers it. Weird too, because like they didn't start with just the X-ray actually, because they also did like an ultrasound because they thought it could be my appendix or gallbladder too. But it's just crazy they didn't just start with the X-ray. Then they just be like, oh, fluid in the lung, yep. Instead of being like, okay, blood work, okay, ultrasound, okay, now we X-ray. Just like literally milking people. Yeah, I don't know about courses, man. I got a bridge to sell you. I mean, it comes down to like just how rural you want, or like how inflationary you want, like for city life and stuff. I would say like Arizona and Texas are pretty good if you're just like a gamer. And then if you're just like you think you're fancy and you're loaded or something, then you could do like Chicago, New York, you know, California. But like, eh. Like as Arizona and Texas are like, you know, not too middle of nowhere, nothing. And then they're also just not like, you know, peak elite kind of, you know. You just don't want to go in like the middle of nowhere, like Ohio type states, unless you're just really just trying to have things be cheap and you're just working remote. And then you just go to Florida if you're just crazy, you know. Then you could just join the Florida Mans. But I guess if you're a Canadian, then you kind of want something closer to Canada, you could stick with the Midwest in general. You know, people are nicer out there and stuff like that. You know, like Minnesota, Wisconsin kind of stuff, and you might still get some good cheese curds and stuff. Like, I mean, it's like, you know, it'll be like 80% the same. Kind of depends what you want. I just would shy away from like California, Chicago, New York, unless you're like a certain type of person. But yeah, I would say generally Texas is really good. It has a lot of fiber. It has really good tax benefits. I think like logistically, Texas makes the most sense for most people. If you're like a gamer. A lot of games also cater to central ping. Because they don't want to have West Coast and East Coast servers because there's just like not enough players, or just save money not having two servers. But West Coast kind of gets fucked more than it used to. It used to be all the servers used to be West Coast anyway. Even though it fucked over the East Coast, and those were the great days, but... That trinket? I don't think it'll ever go back that way. People just keep raising the greed bar as much as they can. And it's reached, you know, people are only going to keep getting greedier and greedier. Just human nature. Till the guillotines eventually get brought out. In which case it'll go too ham, and then people that are just like 800k to like, you know, 1 millionaire are gonna get punished for the shit that billionaires are doing. But eventually people are going to snap. Whether people are too unintelligent to or not. I don't think it's anytime soon. Like, probably another 10, 20 years, but... it's like a 10-hour farm. Two shuffle queues, true. The only thing is you have to do the whole campaign to even start the farm. So that it does involve killing the last boss on LFR to finish the campaign. Yeah, if my family wasn't here, I'd flee to Europe for sure, just economically. I'd love to have more time off. And get anything for my taxes. Depends where you go in Europe, but yeah. Do a bot version? Oh, that's nice. I didn't know that exists. Yeah, it's like somewhere between like 800 and 1200 market research an hour. When you do a mob tagging group of 5, like up here with the potion and the other thing you buy for the rep, where you put down the little red circle thing. But yeah. And then if you open the boxes in a delve, like this one specifically, it gives you more rep. They might have fixed that today, someone was saying, but I'm not sure. It worked for me literally yesterday. And then it's also Dark Moon Fair, so that'll also help. Worked for you? Cool. You just get more rep opening the boxes in delves. Yeah, you spend the market research on the box, then you go open the box in a delve with the Dark Moon buff. It's like 625 with in a delve without Dark Moon, and then Dark Moon and delve is 675. And then if it's neither, I think it's like 525 or something. So it adds up a lot. Saves you like thousands of market research. I think you need like somewhere between like 77 and 8500 to go to Exalted. I think. I think it's just when people are happier and less exploited, you know, they just can actually do stuff. Like, look how miserable, like, Japanese salarymen kind of are, you know? Or social credit scores in China. There's a reason, you know, like, places like a lot of the Europe in general are just so happy. When you just get more time off work and you actually have a life and you're not in debt from, like, one thing going wrong in life. Yeah, it depends where you go. Feint that. Part of Age Disarm. He gets me through it. Got Trinket Parry. Didn't feint that. Kind of sketchy. I think I've seen a 3.6 physical of this after the modifier changes. And if you add in like a couple hundred on Deathstalker Mark, add in the Shadow of this, add in blades, like over 5 mil. If it's like leather, because leather is actually like squishier than cloth a lot of times. And they're like playing low Versa. And I have like some other modifier from a teammate, like the Zen Orb on Monk or whatever. It's like 15, or like Dark Arc. But yeah. Has to be like Weapon Enchant, Finality, Darkest Night, 30 stack Flag. Everything under the sun, you know? Almost 4-minute queue. Love to see it. I hope they just go to one version of Classic and one version of Retail and like kill SOD and Vanilla and all that. And just do the RuneScape method of like old school versus new school and then come out with new content. Kind of what SOD is, but like, you know. I think that would be nice. Because I think it's just been so overdone. Everyone's done Molten Core like 30 times at this point. Like, it'd be cool to just not have the game fragmented into 6 different communities and just have old school versus new school. And have like some kind of mop plus, you know, new timeline. That actually has arena. And no resists and, you know, actual PvP gear. Start with cooldowns. Blind his trinket. Don't know if we needed the disarm, but it wasn't his cooldowns or anything. I don't mind that, just because it doesn't like reset my DR timers. It just was a follow-up. That was good. Didn't really need to drop there. It helped them get to me, if anything. I'm just trying to kite. I have 1 shot in 10. Got revival. I'm just dead here, I think. Nice disarm, actually. Disarm his cooldowns. He trinkets disarm again. Can't half sap. Actually, I do. Goblin and warrior, goddamn. I'm lucky that my girlfriend cooks really, really good food, but we also kind of buy a little bougie on the ingredients and stuff. A lot of protein and stuff. But GG Trenton. It's called reflex. But yeah, it's definitely, even with cooking a lot of stuff and meal prepping a lot of stuff, maybe 500 plus. Probably way more, and that's if we don't go out to eat at all a couple times a month. No, there's not really tanks in PvP. Maybe like really low rating, but no, not really. Thankfully right now. Yeah, I was covering my share, not like what both of us eat. Because like my share of rent, utilities, internet, food, everything is 1,500 a month. I could not afford to live alone on like 30K a year, being self-employed. But my streaming is not even close to 30K a year anymore. Like all my income is the blog writing thing for search engine optimization, because that's like 2,000 a month, and then my stream gets me like 600 a month right now, and then a couple hundred from coaching. But then I get screwed on taxes really bad, because like you get taxed so much harder even on like 30K a year self-employed, even with a lot of expenses. If you're like writing off rent, internet, and all that, even if you have a lot of expenses, like you still get screwed on taxes as self-employed. Like I still have my IRS on a payment plan right now. Oh, the queue bugged out. Let me re-queue. Oh no, he said GG's this one. Or no, it's a different monk. Okay. I was like looking at my party chat. It was like the previous monk saying GG's way earlier. I thought it was this one. Yeah, I didn't queue. So it's not AFK. Good. That was my bad. He's dead. Oh, he actually lived. Cloak the binding. Double of this. Now he's dead. Yeah, I mean, the Pan and Knife global, he should just bear. He's fine. But, you know. Hunter Druid is like automatic top 100, 200 and twos, even if you're the Xbox controllering. I should never trinket that, because now I just lose my whole flag. Well, you just want to trinket the actual fear and not Stormbolt. Got land hands. Ain't that. Get disarmed, even though he's in a cheap shot. Saving flag till it lines up with blades again. Since the opener got peeled so bad. Might get a reinstat pally. Nope, sacks. Okay. Just keep running. Start his cooldowns. Didn't paint this. Really good ink cap. far as playstyle, not really. DH is just uptime and AoE. It's not really about peeling or cross or anything. Like, yeah, I guess peeling is like a big part of like defense, but the rogue's pretty unique. You're not going to scratch that itch anywhere else. If you want to just have like high burst, try to play like Windwalker, but I'd say in most ways, Feral is just like a more quality of life version of Rogue. You still have 20-second kidney, you can't be rooted, you can't be disarmed, you can't be sheeped. You have the AoE blender of an Asa, you have the triple stun burst of a sub, and you have the mobility and tankiness of an outlaw. Like, Feral is just way more quality of life. And now that Fury is a little more in line, like that probably puts Feral at the best melee. Since Outlaw's falling off a little bit nowadays. It used to be just like Outlaw and Feral at the top, and like both of them were just equally dominant, but Sub is really fun though, even though it's very noob stompy. Like it has a lot of counterplay at like the highest end, but it was just kind of meant to be a little cheesy. Nah, Frost Mage is like the Asa Rogue of Mage. It's like the easiest mage spec. It's a shame that it's the best. It's criminal that fire isn't good. There's like no counterplay to Frost. Like 2 blocks is crazy. Just almost all instacast is crazy. How long Veins last is insane. Especially because you can't purge it. Frostbite is really absurdly annoying. Like RNG roots should not be in the game. I think Sub's actually the best rogue spec right now, but like low S. Like I wouldn't put it where Feral or Warrior is. Yeah, if you want the, you know, just an easier version of like Sub Rogue, probably just play like Feral. Yeah, I always get bored of ult within like 50 games. Invasion the Druid stunning me. I don't know what that pre-life cocoon, but I'm just dead here, I think. I got the feint, actually. We're chilling. Okay, I'm getting cloned here. Oh, it's stunned him. Okay. Banish the surge so it doesn't go off. Line the surge. I had half a second left on DR. I trolled that. You would have died here, I think. He still dies, okay. At rematch. A little scary here. I moved there. That's unfortunate. I shouldn't have lined my healer. I just came back in line. I faint for this. Should be fine. I'm there to break, hopefully. I'm dead, I think. I lose my crit buff, man. With being triple polyed and clone on my whole blades. One stack of flag. Might just be dead here. %60 damp. The game's gonna start soon. I'm dead. Everyone went off. Better triple poly clone here. I mean, that's me playing against Surge, so I get it. Can't stop this Arcane Surge, though. No cloak or blind or anything for it, or gouge DR, so I'm probably dead. Unless he blinks in. Nice, he blinked in. But I don't even have a stun for him. All I have is evasion and 1. You bet he reset his blink because he can just gets 2 of them for free. We got a shuffle. Alt tab, take it. I have my cloak here. Being a little greedy with it. It's not touching the Magi or anything relevant. Could cloak this Ursul's Vortex. But I don't think it's worth. I don't have dance or anything with it. There's his damage. Now we'll cloak. I think we kill here in like 3. Three symbols to starting room, poisons on the other WoW. Everything's set up. Blind mage to hopefully not die. No. I was all tabbing back and forth too much. People like, I no, I don't really want to raid and get PV gear and stuff. But I didn't alt tab back and forth. I think I killed Druid there, but nice little 80% damper. Wanted to sap DK, but staying in the darkness. That broke DH, is it comb? Okay. Hell yeah. He does a couple long stuns on healer. Get kited forever because of that. Cloak the blind. I love Chains of Ice. I don't know if this guy is just going for trap at all. I have one shot in like 5 if we live that long, but I don't think we do. I think he dies like this global, yeah. Yeah, I mostly just try to force flag. Even if it's clunky. Otherwise, I don't feel like I have enough damage sometimes doing 2 in 1. The clunk gives me the most kill potential. It is what it is. Fuck the binding. Oh, I overlapped my blind with that. That's bad. Gets him out of the darkness, though. That's really good. Try to stun healer, but I can't. Nice blind. Dodge off that into a stun. Okay, I get more peels. Lay on hands, maybe kill through it. Should have human the binding shot sooner. Banish the rapid fire. Try to step kick that, but I don't have step for 3. I got turtle anyway, though. I have step now, though. I don't think it's worth it, though. I get blinded. Into a DR lasso. Phase all that. I can disarm non-true shot, it'll still line up. We have 1 shot in like 20. I can micro CC shaman in like 5. Gouge that just to be annoying. I guess I won't have gouge for shaman now though. He does his own CC, love to see it. We're getting blinded though, might be game. That needed to be our kill. I'm really behind now. I'm probably just dead. Might be the hunter's only win, which is really bad for me. Stepped a little too early. I should have waited till the end of the aim shot to avoid it. Miracle the pally keeps me up here. Some DK off me. He has no IPF or trinket. I think I just split while he kills the other two. YOLO bomb that heal. Nice. I thought I was actually gonna die there. Good shit on that HPL. $18 in first year. Wow. Yeah, I think so. Depends on like the deflation. It's a little high nowadays, but compared to when people were always like 3K and shit, but he's dead. Oh. I triggered it to try to get the cheese kill. I want to maybe get a sap. For the link. Yeah, shaman in a sec. Hopefully this guy doesn't die. He might. I have stuns in like 4. That knock actually kind of fucks me. Hell yeah. Alright. Can we get the hunter on the board to get a 5-er? Hopefully. What I gotta do to get this guy 1 dub? It is just a song from the Doom soundtrack, but yeah. Everything Mick Gordon puts out is kind of insane. Fuck the blind. Pray that I cheese the DH here. That's our only hope. He's dead? Oh. Hoping for it. I whiffed my trinket. Half step hopefully, and I have to just blind. I have a vanish defensively, but I don't want to press. Wishing I had my Trink right here more than Ev. And we're dead. We tried to get him on the board. It was close, but... Wow, I only got +9 for a 4 win, by the way. I got 8 MMR for 4 wins. That is actually illegal. I'm not doing another shuff for a minute. No, I don't really pay attention to perforated at all. It's just, you pick it to go down the tree. You would always pick inevitability if you could. But, yeah, you just wouldn't be able to go to the middle of the tree if you're playing flag. If you're playing without flag, then yeah. You have a little more flexibility to do something else. Like, you know, you can do whatever you want, but you just kind of have to go down there. I think if I didn't whiff my trinket on accident, with the holding shift down on accident, I probably could have maybe killed and got the 101 win. Because it was really close to dying, the DK. Crazy that the day of tuning at prime time, I'm still getting lobbies like 70 MMR below me or whatever. I think it was only 40 or 60 below me, but well, I'm surprised that it was only 8 points for a 4 win. Really weird. I'm not sure on the launching thing. Depends on the matchup. I go Gloomblade sometimes. Sometimes I go Weapon Master and AoE Rupture for like shuffle. If I'm spamming a lot of Fan of Knives, I don't need to press that many Gloomblades anyway, unless I'm trying to kill like Siphons and Totems and stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's a weak aura. It's on my Google Doc on the Discord. There's a weak aura channel. Yeah, it's the one that just says enemy trinketed. Phase just cooldowns because I don't have disarm. A little scary for me here. Oh, never mind. I've been queuing into a decent bit of mages today and twos. Mage is like the most broken it's ever been right now. Best caster in the game besides Ellie. You summoned this 80% damp fest. This one's on you, man, for asking. I'm getting pulled out of stealth. Well, I wanted to DFA that so bad. At least I got the feint. I've still struggled against some Fury. But yeah, it seems a little more in line for sure. Definitely not extinct. Doesn't really feel like that much change, to be honest. Like, Rusted Druid and H-Priest are still broken. I wish they would, like, gut Rusted Druid. I'm so over the fucking tree form stuff. Like, it just, you need to not be able to NS tree. Yeah, I don't know about sub needing nerfs. I mean, it stomps lower rated players. I don't put sub above Feral or Warrior. It's maybe around where Windwalker is, like low S. But I don't think it's like, you know, auto win a tournament mode or anything. Like it's just an RMP problem, and that's just mage anything problem. FMP, RMP, WMP, Windwalker MP. If they want sub to be like less cheesy, they need to just like rework flag, I think. Like I should just give you a combo point and work with blades, but then be like infinity less value. Like maybe make it worth like 10% mastery instead of even 30. Even though that's like a literal 75 to 10 like nerf. It'd be so mega nerfed at that point, but it would make it less cheesy. Guys, just AFK, I guess. Sort of age disarm. Got all the nillies off. Because yeah, Rogue will officially have no spec if sub gets gutted. Like Outlaw fell off. My feint for this should be fine. I really don't like that leg sweep. I had to go soon, but now I have to kind of AFK for a while. Look, the fly stun. Blade Storm's out of my cheap shot. Love that bug. Been ruining CC since like decades at this point. The whole Blade Storm extra trinket because the game's laggy. Kick sleepwalk in a sec. Oh, I got charge rooted. Nice, he kicks it himself. Kick it again. Go blind. Love that 60% dampening power spike. I don't think Fury is B tier. It's somewhere between low S, probably still above sub, or like high A, below sub. I can't tell. 'Cause I haven't seen it in threes. I've only seen it in twos. I think in threes it'll probably fall off. Because it's probably too clunky. And like arms will just make more sense for Thunder and Ret Warrior. But there's no way Fury is like worse than A. Even if you're like a supreme gaslighter. Like maybe Fury might fall and like Feral will just be the best melee again, but hard to tell like day one without playing actual threes, just playing a couple shuffles. The shuffle is just a meme. I'm using iMorph. It's a third-party program that a lot of tournament players and streamers and stuff use. It's technically frowned upon, but yeah, on everyone else's screen that's fighting me, I'm gonna work. Just only on my screen. And I can just type commands like .race1 if I want to be a human. But on everyone else's screen, I'm an orc. Yeah, just helps keep me from getting bored of just playing Night Elf and Orc every day for like, 10, 15 years straight, because they're the best two races. I think the tree form thing is fine. It's just either you shouldn't be able to wild charge in it, or it should not be NSable. It should be like you actually outplayed someone and faked a kick. Not just NS tree first global out of stealth. It's stupid. It's like a 10-hour farm after doing the campaign to get the trench coat. Queues are getting a little long though, so this might be my LG before I go get food and stuff. It's still a vibe sometimes, even with the models being worse. After you do the campaign, you just go down here. And then anything in the zone, killing rares, doing the trash piles, drops market research. And then every 100, it gives you rep. And it's like 8,000 or so to Exalted. Yeah, once you get to like friendly, you just join a group in LFG and you just mob tag mobs over here for like 7 to 10 hours. And you get like 800 to 1,000 plus an hour. If you use the potion that gives you better drop rate, and then you use these also to give you better drop rate. I would say I think sub is the most fun spec, yeah. Icebound Fortitude? I don't know. Yeah, later, mech. I mean, sub is the only spec in the game I enjoy. It's the only fun spec. Every spec in the every other spec just feels like I'm PvEing and playing defensive. Sub Rogue is one of the only like offensive specs where you're like in the driver's seat and like doing things and not just, oh, this air horn went off, peel. Oh, this air horn went off, peel. Okay, I had more uptime. I did more DPS. We won on mana. That's how every other spec in the game feels. Sub Rogue is like, okay, I gouged this guy for pre, did this to set up the smoke bomb, stunned this guy's trinket, sapped this guy. You know, hey, can you cross this guy so I don't get disarmed? Okay, I'm gonna go. Like, you're actually doing stuff. Every other spec is just, okay, I got peeled on my Swifty, but it's 30 seconds long, so I'm still playing anyway. There's just no high stakes on any other spec. So they all just get boring really quick. Like, okay, I learned how to one-shot people on my Windwalker, and I'm, you know, okay, I mastered it in like a weekend. Like, it's nothing really deep to it. Like, it's fun when you get like the double ROP leg sweeps and stuff, but it's just stale compared to what Suburg does. And then Feral's just more quality of life rogue, where you're just immune to half the CC in the game and you still have 20-second kidney. He's dead. I knew that was coming. Honestly, that was like a 6-minute queue. So, I think I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, I think you should be able to disarm a feral, you know? If it stops a monk from using Fist of Fury, I should be able to, like, declaw a feral, you know? Disarm Incarn or something. And then I think, I don't know. More melee should have to care about disarm besides just Rogue and Warrior and Frost DK. Like, obviously there's range they care, like Marksman, but... the Visions and Corruption stuff's like the end of this month, I think, in a couple weeks. It's not out yet. Yeah, you just do the little ramp up, because then if they peel you, you haven't committed anything yet. And then it saves you a global of Shadow Strike, and it saves you a global of Rupture, and you actually get to press buttons that matter in your stun. And you can also, like, set up flag with Gouge. You can do, like, Gouge flag. Which, sometimes it'll break because of your weapon enchant proccing on flag, but... sometimes you could Gouge flag like that and get the opener that you want. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break. Appreciate you all. Maybe be live tomorrow, if not Friday, but yeah. We'll see how it's going. Later.